Yeah, we're returning to that evil cat again, sadly. Welcome to the stream, Bobby and Superman, and hope you're having a good morning. Yeah, we're today going to try to get all 40 endings so that we can finally move on from this evil cat. Hi, Agree. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good morning, and hope the morning treats you well. I also hope that the game is not super loud. Let me just switch to the screen. I hope that... Why is my avatar not jumping? Coco! Hello! Is my avatar jumping or not? Is it broken? Let me try to switch to emotes. Not this shit again. Okay, let me try again to close and open it again. I hate when it happens. Just hope this time. Okay, my avatar should be visible again. I hope it's visible again, and I hope it jumps this time. Okay, it should be jumping. Nice. Not this issue again. There we go. Yippee! But yeah, I need to remember on which ending we stopped. I remember that we already did the ending with fish. So we have a 0. We have 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, and 25. We found 9, so we still have a very long way to go. I'm still kind of like feeling the flashbacks with the dog one, because the dog one was super scary for me, like especially that running moment. I mean, I'm a person who had experienced a pretty unpleasant encounter with one dog, and so I'm kind of cautious with dogs nowadays. So yeah. If I remember, we also got the maze. Yeah, we got the maze where we failed and beat the maze. Okay. Pet the doggy. I wish I could, but this evil cat will not allow me to do it. So yeah. Also, hi Heinz, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good morning, or hope you're having a good afternoon, since it's afternoon already for me. And also, if you had lunchtime, I hope the lunch was good. Or if you're going to have some lunch, I hope you're having a good and delicious lunch. Okay, so we tried in the previous stream. We tried not to pick up the cat to go back home, but we also got options where we could feed or play. We chose the option to feed the cat, and it resulted in 2 endings with the fish that we already got. I got 1 mini Rottweiler, 2 German Shorthair, and a Chesapeake Bay Retriever. Oh, that's cool. That's so cute. Besides, he ripped us apart last time when we did. Yeah, true. We became the fish, and we feed all the cats, even though it was not enough. There's a top option every time. See what happens. I already did this option because if I already chose to leave because it led to options where we could go to the cinema, where we go to the park, where we could go to the amusement park, and each time there was like different situations where the cat would prevent us from having fun because we didn't pick it to go back home and stuff like that. So I already did this first option, and because of this first option, we already found the endings that we got. So yeah, we already choose the second option, and we still have to play, and we still have on second thought, and we still have the question marks. So yeah, we will check all of them today, and if we manage, maybe we'll get all the endings today. So Bosco found a frog. It's cool. The guy who made this gaze has a dark sense of humor. I mean, we all do sometimes. Cute, agree. Yippee! Okay, to the top, middle, bottom. Again, in reverse, I mean, start at the bottom. In the previous stream, I kinda already did all these too, so I will just continue down the line. And today, we'll try to play with the cat. Do not meow at me like that. I know you're evil. Yes, we do. Yeah. Oh, you just want a little attention, don't you? Yeah, like all cats do. Holds gun gimmick. No guns here. He's ill but so cute. True. The poor thing must be bored sitting in that box all day. You're not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's got to be something you can entertain the little critter with. But what? Okay, we got new options. So, let me just save here. So we can check pockets, look around the area, or buy a toy. I hope the stream is okay because I don't really like the internet signal jumping right now. I just really hope we will manage through this stream. So let me just do it like this. Okay. Pouring always get me too. Yeah, so true. Hi Marshall, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good morning. It's other can't gimmick. Well, and if you are ready to deal with the Satan himself in the form of a cute black cat, I am very happy to give this cat to you. Doing good, thanks. I'm glad. Okay, let me save again, and let's check pockets. What do we have? You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. An eager and excited cat leaping for it could easily lead to you getting beaten and scratched. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. Huh? Why are you apologizing? What? What the hell was that? I shall name this cat Sir Wiggles for the Fourth and send him into a Chinese restaurant. Why? May I ask why? Why do you need a cat to go to the Chinese restaurant? Chocolate is poison for cats. We already figured it out in the previous stream. And we already figured out how so apologetic our main character is. So, to the point that he was willing to sacrifice himself being a fish or something like that. So yeah, I think the character remembered his past life mistake. Why not? I don't need a reason to cause chaos. Touché! You're right. Not not too helpful either right now. The only other thing you've got on you is your phone. Oh, that's new. That's new. It's not much of anything the cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Oh, we're going to take a picture. Say cheese, cat. Aww, that's so cute. Photo montage. I just don't really like how close it is, though. Well, that was fun, right? Right? I don't like the silence. While you enjoyed yourself, with nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home, you decide it's probably best to just leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. Okay, just give me a moment on me. Okay. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Good luck. Okay. You too. Shit, that's scared. That shit scared me. Oh, my heart is gonna jump out. Oh, I hate this. I hate. Oh god, that's messed up, dude. Yippee, yippee. Take photos will show his true form. Cat's got a taser. Maybe it's just my phone vibrating. For a second, I thought that was your phone. That's the thing. I also thought it was my phone, even though my phone is on the opposite side, like of the. And I know how my phone vibrates, so it was just too sad and it's a bit too loud. Okay, but why my phone would suddenly like a buzz or something like that? Your phone just got a message. You open it up and what? Wait a minute. The cat learned how to use the phone? Aren't I cute? Uh-oh. It's a picture of a familiar looking cat. Huh? Well, the cat does look cute and happier in the picture. But it's not the picture you recognize. Yeah, we took different pictures. We didn't take a smiling cat one. What the heck? Did I? You didn't take this picture. Yeah, You peek over your shoulder at the cat. But the cat is simply looking at you. It mews sadly, as if pleading you to come back. Okay, things are going south very fast. Knew it, he can call you now and text you, got a cat girlfriend. No, I didn't get any cat girlfriend. Or boyfriend at this moment. If you look at the circles on the left, it's her eyes. True. But those eyes... I'm not falling for those cute eyes. Not a chance. If you guys willing to take this cat back home, you're welcome. Be my guest. Okay, let me just adjust a bit my microphone. Okay. We can hang out and do something else, or get out of the alley. Let's try to hang out and do something else. Well, I guess I could stay a little longer. Don't look too happy at me, cat. I'm doing it for the endings, not for you. But now, what to do? Oh, it leads us back there. Let's play again. Maybe let's do it again. Wait. Maybe let's do it again. And try to choose different option. Yeah, you begin to message me. Okay, we chose to hang out and do something else, which leads us back to choose different option. Now let's try to get out of the alley. You ignore the cat and briskly walk out of the alley without another look. Whew, that was weird. Yeah, a good distance away when... Okay, the phone is buzzing again. Not again. You reluctantly look at the new message and... Don't ignore me. Okay, I'm more than convinced that this cat can use the phone. Tripped out, you decide to just go home. Hello? Is everything good? Is stream still going? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm so sorry if I'm asking this multiple times. I just want to be sure that the stream goes smoothly, and knowing how my internet connection is recently getting strange. Like, I just don't want the stream to go bad. Okay, let me read this sentence again. Creeped out, you decide to just go home. Jesus, buzzing again. I hurt my hand. What happened? What happened, Agri? How did you do it? What did you do? Phone. Wait, phone liquid? Can you treat your hand, or you okay? Agric, are you okay? Is everything good, buddy? Is there anyone who can help you with the hand or the phone and stuff like that? I'm really worried. So if there is anything like serious, if this shit is serious, go and treat yourself. I just hope you're not messing with me because of the game or something like that. It's just so okay. Oh, please, guys, if you're feeling that something is wrong with your body or something like that, do not ignore it. Even if it's means to leave the stream, just go and treat yourself. You can always come back later, or you can always come back to the VOD. I don't mind. It's all good. Okay. If you feel bad or sick, please go and check on yourself first. Okay. If anything, I can wait 5 minutes until things are good before we continue. I don't mind. I still have some time. It's all good. We can wait a bit, like 5 minutes. I don't mind. You're fine. Go ahead. You sure? You sure, Egrich? Again, I don't mind to wait. I don't mind to take 5 minutes so that we all are good and fine. Yeah. Okay. But if anything, like if you suddenly feel something bad or not good, you are okay. Like even not even just okay. You have a full right to leave the stream and treat yourself if there is anything serious. Okay. Okay, let's continue the game. I know you are seeing these. Jeez, come back. Oh my gosh, this cat is super annoying with the phone. Okay, this cat is activating its demon mode. Come back. Oh, this shit is getting worse. Come back. Oh, holy fuck. Jesus Christ. I'm scared. Jesus Christ, too many comeback texts. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, the icon has changed. See? Can see you. Can always see you. What the fuck? We all are. What do you mean, Jesse? True. You can't hide. I'll always find you. Not the fucking emote. Oh. Your eyes dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. You're finally home, but you feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. Everything is okay. This isn't real. It's just like a bad dream. Everything is okay. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water, hoping it will calm your mind and stop the hallucinations. Because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations? You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realized. Yeah, that must be. I just really hope the neighbor will not suspect my sudden screams or something like that. You jump as your phone alerts you to yet another message received. We can check phone or ignore the phone. Jeez. Cat trying to be cute and creepy at the same time. Yep, as all cats do. This would be so good for Halloween. I know. Speaking of Halloween, I need to think of what good game we can play during the Halloween. If, of course, I will be able to stream during the Halloween. Which, let me check what day it is in October. Okay. There's my calendar. Okay, it's a Friday. So, pardon. So it's a Friday. If I do not have any lessons or if I don't have a French lesson during the Friday day or anything, if I'm not going to be busy on 31st of October, maybe we can stream a horror game or something like that. It's just I need to choose the one I am willing to play without any issue. I already played the Coma. I have already played. Let me check my. I have already played Anne, but sadly I couldn't finish due to glitches. I also have played Vambrace. I have. I didn't have so much horror games. Maybe it's in the random games. Yeah, it's in the random games. I have already tried the Escape Memoir. I've already tried the Deed. Symbiosis. I have Morphosis, Glacial, Mystery Mansion. I have played Zeno. I have played Until Oblivion, Hellscaper, The Cleaner, Suboptimal. Yeah, I haven't played that much horror games, so maybe we can choose a horror game to play for Halloween, so that I will probably closer to Halloween, I will make a poll where I suggest the games that I personally would like to stream, and you guys will choose what game you would like me to see streaming. Don't forget to pet the cat. What a good cat. This is the evil cat. This cat just tries to kill me. Also, hi Zane, welcome to the stream. I know that it's maybe a short break for you, but it's still good to see you here. Good cat, he says. Yeah, sure. Quote unquote good cat. I recommend Berry Wish. Okay, I will check it out. I also have Dead by Daylight. I played it a bit, but I don't really think that it's good for Halloween because I can try to stream it besides Halloween day. I also have Phasmophobia, but again, I think that we need to find a horror game that it's like, you can sit and play the whole day at least. And no, I'm not going to play Alien Isolation. I'm too scaredy cat for aliens and stuff like that. Okay, back to work. Bye. Pet the cat for me. if I get my hand chopped off by this cat, it's your fault, babe. But still, have a good luck at work. I'll see you soon at home. Okay. Before we make the choice, I need a small bathroom break. So I'm gonna be right back. Okie dokie, I am back. So now we can try to choose between check or ignore. I just hope that I have saved. Yes, I saved again. There's a game I know she can play. Got to look for it. Okie dokie, I'm curious. Curious to see what game you want me to play. But for now, let's try to check the phone. With shaking hands, you look at your phone. Let me just make sure I can hear the surrounding. Just in case, if I do scream. What the fuck? What? Startled, you swirl around and instinctively jump back. You sleep. smashing the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes shifting wildly around the room. There's nothing there. Nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazzlingly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything, but it feels warm. Oh shit, we are bleeding. And wet. The smell of copper fills the air. It's the eyes on the mirror. It's hard to see, but it's there. The dizziness overwhelms you, and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help! You reach for your phone to call an ambulance. The batteries are dead, of course. Okay, we got the ending 30, photo bomber. So we got 10 endings, which is good, but doesn't really reassuring. I think they put that in it is coming. You mean the image? Like, I know that all those creepy smile images are repetitive in most of the horror games, and it's really reusable in all sorts of aspects and stuff like that. So I'm not surprised if he did the same thing. So all is good. Yeah, okie dokie. Alrighty, but what if we try to ignore the message? And there's annoying buzzing. The phone vibrates insistently over and over. But you just can't look. Jesus, this is so fucking annoying. You keep your eyes squeezed shut, your fingers tightly grip the thing. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this to just stop already. Please, please, please just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. But as the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. You think that this would give you relief, but you only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel puffs of air on the back of your neck. Oh, fuck. Damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. I'm just closing my mouth bit by bit in order if I do scream, I don't want to scream loud. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged. For you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace, to free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You can feel its patience, limitless and old. You can't win against it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, you close your eyes and accept it. I guess we got killed by the cat again. As your head is severed from your neck, you are filled with peace, grateful that at the very least you never had to see it, whatever it was. Ending 31 headshot. Not the pan here. I knew that will be granted soon. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Steven. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good morning, and I hope that the day is treating you well. Well, I was wrong. Yippee. Okay, we got another ending, which is 31 headshot. It's okay. We all get a little camera shy sometimes. Yeah, true. And the photo bomber, you really nailed your good side in this one. Okay, so we tried to play with the cat. We checked the pockets for the phone, where we got these two endings. So let's try to look around the area. You search around, but there's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with. So maybe, how about a game? You decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. Oh no, don't use this game. This cat will definitely use this game against you. This is the worst fucking decision you have ever done, MC. A classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge, but you get the feeling the felon's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. I think I know where this is going. Like an abusive parent. Yep, true. I found an interesting game on Steam called Paper Lily, and it's free. Paper Lily is an RPG horror game in which you can solve puzzles in different ways, explore a hidden world, meet strange people. I think I have heard about Paper Lily, but I didn't really get the chance to. Well, I didn't really pay much attention to it. But if this is the game you want me to stream during like October time, maybe on Halloween, then yeah, I'm only glad to give it a try. Plus, I think this girl, the main protagonist, the girl, kind of reminded me of Rachel from another RPG horror game called Angel of Death, or if I remember the Japanese name, it's called Satsuriku no Tenshi. Yeah, Angel of Death. Speaking of Angel of Death, maybe we can try to stream this game as well. Even though I have watched the playthrough and anime about it, I think it can be a nice addition to the RPG horror game streaming. I will think about it, but yeah, if you want me to check out Paper Lily, it will be my pleasure. We can even try to make a week of RPG horror games where we try to play different kind of RPG horror games. Maybe I can even stream Misao. You know, the game, the pretty famous game, RPG game where you play as a girl protagonist or boy protagonist, and it's basically if I would say it in a short sentence, it's 1,000 ways to die in school. Let's just say. But yeah, we can check old RPG horror games like Eve, Misao, Mad Father, maybe. Again, if you are guys interested, of course, because I like RPGs. They're pretty interesting and always have unique stories behind them. Okay, you exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Okay, we can try something else, which probably leads to the first options, but let's try keep playing. You try again. This time, you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light. When you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. I think the cat is catching up really good, which kind of makes me nervous. Mad Father, classic of the many. Yeah, true. And I think Misao is kind of like in the same universe as Mad Father, if I remember clearly. We also have the witch's house. Again, maybe I will organize either a month of RPG horror games or a week of RPG, depending again on the schedule, on if I have time. Or we will just maybe in between mix up RPGs and other games that we will play during the stream. The cat freezes under your stare as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Be careful with this so cute thing. Satisfied that the cat is getting the hand of the game, you turn again, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind a dumpster. Its eyes strained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn again and feel a sudden chill run down your spine. I knew that this is going to be like this. You feel silly, but you can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light. Whirling around after saying red light, you look at the cat. Why is it getting so bigger?
It's halfway down the alley closer to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The cat is becoming bigger.
Its pupils are thin slits now. Something's not right.
I don't really like this meow.
The cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down, as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back.
Holy jeez!
You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient.
It wants to keep playing? I think this cat wants to eat you, my dude.
But you gulp and turn around, swiftly counting and turning again as you gasp out.
1, 2, 3, red light.
The ground shakes as you thrill back around to find yourself staring at the long surface of black fur. You slowly look up and up and up.
Oh jeez, it's animated! Oh my god!
To see a giant, shadowy figure leering down from its position, hunched over you. Fangs dripping with saliva, claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as if they look back at you. The cat waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore.
I think it's time to run. Ouchie!
You don't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with ease. As you lift it into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, you can't help but think that there must have been another way out of this. But pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Ending 32, Fear Quitter.
Well, that was intense red light, green light game.
But we got 12 endings already. Which is ending 32. Jeez, that's a fucking creepy image. Fear Quitter. When the going gets tough, just give up. That's how the saying goes, right?
Yeah, sure. Well, this will end badly. Yep.
Reminds me of that thing from Castle Crusher. Oh, I see. But we also can. What? What the fuck?
What the fuck? What is happening?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
What is happening? What the fuck?
I was just so tired of everything. Not you. Never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart and talented and independent. You shined. But in comparison, Damn it. So stupid. So worthless.
I honestly hate where this is going.
But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed? There was nothing I would give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me.
What in the living hell was that?
You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that it felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did.
Wait. Did I accidentally... Wait. I pressed the load. I didn't press continue, right?
It's a good sign. I don't think it mattered.
I'm so fucking confused with this game. Really, I'm just like... What?
Let me... Let me hold on. If we started, all this started from the very beginning, but we still have choices to make. And this whole... okay. We still need... I still wanted to choose the different option. Like, we chose run, but we also could choose back up. So I wanted to choose this. So let's try to back up. Keeping your eyes trained to the giant looming over you, you take a step back. What? No. That's cheating.
Wait.
What? Run or run, restore, backup, exit? So if I choose run, it will be lead me back to the ending that we got. But if I choose this, begin restoration.
Oh fuck! Oh, holy G! Uh, uh, A, fuck. B, R, no, it's V, A, oh, see, back, up. What are you doing? Stop! You break up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! The cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. What the hell is these letters? And as you take one more step back out of the alley, go home, go home, go home. What? What the fuck? What the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck? The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? How exactly the error ending is connected to this shit that we experienced? Well, I see. Ending 33. Error found complete. An exception has occurred. Please refrain from going outside of permitted parameters. I am super fucking confused here. But will it start the game again if I press load? Okay, but if I try run, yeah, it will make a same ending. Okay. We tried to keep playing this game, but what if we try to do something else? Maybe the concept is too advanced for Cat after all. That's okay, he'll think of something else to do. Okay, so it goes back to these choices, okay. So it was an ending. Yeah, but I got so confused when I tried to load back, and that moment with the message really confused me. So I'm just like, what? What the hell just happened? Oh, okay. Okay, let's try to buy a toy. After being out in this alley all alone for who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? You quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There are so many to choose from, plush and bright colored and scented with catnip. But you realize that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever. And you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it! You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I wonder what you bought, my dude. I can only assume that when the cat could not break the rules of the game, it tried to... Hello, internet. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys see me? Anything like...
All is good. Here, okay. Now I can. Oh my gosh! I swear, if this is fucking neighbor doing shenanigans again, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I swear, I don't know why, but internet recently is giving up on me. It's not even about streaming. Every time I try to watch a video on YouTube, it doesn't take seconds to upload. It takes like 3 or 5 seconds to do it. Like maybe it's not a huge difference, but I don't know why. It's glitches are lately more often than usual. So. Damn, neighbor is taking the bandwidth. Yeah. Also, give me a moment. I will plug in my laptop before the battery dies. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to the gaming session. Yeah, I called in OBS. I called the scene as a gaming session. So yeah. Okay. I'm back. The alley feels even gloomy after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. The cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. You pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! Oh my god, this is so cute! It's a plushie cat! Oh, it's cute! It's a small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft but not unrealistically so, and the large eyes are pale green, more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing, which makes it perfect. A companion for the cat, and one you could actually afford. Win-win! That's not all. You give the plushie a little squeeze and oh my god, that's a funny meow. The cat looks unimpressed. Hey, cat, I bought this plushie for you so you could leave me alone. Be more appreciated. Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and low on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. You are a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. Meow. Huh?
You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. Okay, now we have more choices. We can choose to pick up plushie or leave.
Oh God, if you're going to do what you think he is going to do. I don't know what you're thinking, what the cat is going to do, but if it's a scary thought, please do not tell. I think we will see it in a couple of seconds. But we can pick up plushie or leave. Let's try to pick up plushie. You sigh and go over to pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? You hold out the cat doll, examining it a little. It looks a little different. How? Okay, I think I know how different it is.
Did it just look at you?
Meow.
What the fuck?
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck? The plushie somehow opens its small mouth before biting into your wrist. Ah, stop! You try to fling it off, but its grip on you is strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try to tear at its sturdy fabric. But try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually, you start to feel faint, enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. You think you blacked out for a second, because though you're still sitting the next time you are conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry open your eyes, and when you do, you see a kitten? It's wore a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. It's slapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head and looks at you with piercing pale green eyes. What the fuck? It mews at you with a high, squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. It would be downright adorable? No, it's not! If you weren't about to die from blood loss. What the heck? The cat strolls into your line of vision and picks the kitten up. It gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you've gotten the cat a playmate after all. Ending 34, Living Doll. Called it, so you call that this doll will come back alive and stuff like that. Okay. Even the doll tastes your blood, true. Guess this cat gave our doll a life, something like that.
Okay, we got Engine 34, Living Doll. You end up getting the cat a nice companion. Nice companion, yeah, indeed. But we can also choose the option to leave. Let's try to leave. What? Ungrateful little monster. You have an annoyance. You are welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. When a sharp pain lances up your arm. Did the cat just took off our arm? Go! Crying out, you grab at your arm only for it to fall off. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limp on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm had once connected to the rest of you, only to see not blood. It's cotton? Are we a fucking doll now? Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That is, until the same thing happens to your other arm. You fall when both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out at the agony that comes and goes like it never happened. As you have not currently lain on the dirty ground of an alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach. Considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with. As you lay back, helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky. The cat's face appears in your line of vision. What? It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing to your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually, you feel the cat pull something out of you.
What the fuck?
A small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that doll is... That's you, isn't it? It's us? The cat hops off of you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything is too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. So none of those realizations seems to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar-looking cat crawled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you.
I think it should have been bothering you.
You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch on to thoughts in your head that feels like memories of another life, another time, another you. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Oh well, that's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll after all. And a doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelming strong sense of pride at this fact. And so you too feel content. Ending 35, cotton-headed. Okay, so we got ourselves ending 35, cotton-headed complete. You're the only friend it needs. Okay, we got ourselves 15 endings already. So okay, but I forget what. So we already did all the 3 choices from here. We all did the same. We all did everything. So for the endings, so maybe what is there? Okay. So we tried to leave, we tried to feed, we tried to play. We also have on second thought, which probably leads us to taking back the cat back home.
That was very unexpected. Yep, it is.
But I'm also curious of what this means. Before we're taking the cat, let me first check on a second thought. It said it leads us to taking back home. I'm kind of curious what this is. What is this one? So before we're taking cat back home, let's see what this means. What? You're not ready.
Ready for what? Okay, that's a curious one. A spooky meme has found you. Let me check. What kind of spooky meme?
Also nice a picture of the frog, I agree.
Yeah, so true, but the demon cat get big. Yep. Okay, but this is a great one.
Okay, I guess we can only take cat home at this point and see if we can get endings there. As much as I don't really want to do it, but let's take a cat home. Well, why not? Right? You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up onto your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. Oh, not the poor. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food.
But that would be a waste of time. What? You shrug a nod at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, 1 you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Okay, we can try to do something alone, or we can try to do something with the cat. Let's try to do something alone. Like what? Oh, okay, we got more choices here. We can clean apartment, watch a movie, take a nap, or on second thought. On second thought, I think it goes back to the choices where we can do something alone or do something with the cat. Let's try to clean our apartment. You decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. True. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, you try to. You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. Okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? I do. Always. Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. That's weird. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery, but every time you rush to check it or catch it in the act, of course, the cat will sleep. You always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. Okay, we can keep cleaning or catch cat in the act. I think it's probably also leads us to one of the endings, I think. I thought it was my phone for a second, but okay. Let's try keep cleaning. You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess. And more. And more. When you finally stop and look around you, wait, what? What the fuck? You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. Uh-oh. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smashed on the floor. Oh, of course, it's the cat. You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it caring into the ground. But you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly, you're laughing. So hilarious. The tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges by leaping off of the pile. The pile sways. Uh-oh, I think the pile is gonna fall up on us. It sways. It's falling on us, of course. It's falling to... Of course it will fall on us. That much expected. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you. With the last of your strength, you listen as the cat pats over to you before laying down and purring sleepily. Yeah, and nap sounds pretty good.
We got to ending 1, a not so clean getaway. We finally got our first ending. Ending 1, a not so clean getaway complete. You tried to clean your apartment, but apparently you're not very good at it. Yeah, sure. We're very much not good at it. Of course.
Well, he gone look. True.
Okay, but we can also try to catch the cat in the act. Let's try to do it. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No. You know the cat is the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom, at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly, for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw here or tail there. But a bit earlier, when you rush back to the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay, you wanna play, cat? Then let's play. This time, you decide to lay a trap, one your fallen friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you are done. It's so clean. You drop kick anyone who even thought of eating off of it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From the angle you're at, you have a perfect view of a cat and the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions. But as you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to... What the fuck was that? Shift? Its back that was rising and falling eventually moments ago. What the fuck? It's now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on the Black Sea.
Oh fuck, what the fuck is happening?
It's shuddering.
It's bubbling, what?
What the fuck?
It's bulging. What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping felon you taken home with you. You are fairly certain that that's not how cats give birth, true. But more importantly, you watch cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping onto the counter, rolling around on top of it and leaving fur and cream in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of a discovery you've just made, but you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, to the house and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the clone cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are all the other clones? Fuck! Suddenly, the two cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. But you realize with a familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind that they are not the only ones looking at you. Someone is behind me, right? You slowly turn around. What the actual fuck? Packed in the hole behind you from the floor to the ceiling is a living, breathing, wrestling wall of cats, of clones, all piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur, every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and a sheer desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stamping over you. It be kind of... That's not cute, protagonist! Are you out of your fucking mind? If their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives, you try to protect yourself. There's just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy with what little strength you have. You turn your head and watch as the cats steer through carpet and upholstery, knock over vases and dishes and lamps, claws at the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, you think. Maybe you'll take it all again later. You're fucking dead. You're not going to clean this up later, my dude. Right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breath your last breath. Ending to double trouble. That's fucking not double. I think it's a quantum trouble, I must say. At least I think quantum is like many numbers, I think. The Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. Really? It reminds you of that? I actually saw this comment, but it never came up. I see. But we got a second ending, double trouble.
You found the ones responsible for making a mess of your apartment. Those little pranksters. Dangerous little pranksters, I must say. Okay, okay, we tried to... Okay, we did the cleaning, so we tried to clean the apartment by ourselves. Let's try to watch a movie. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores. So you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, and head over to your armchair. Only to discover that the cat is already napping on it, you little bastard. It's the medium-class heartless are called shadows with those eyes. Oh, I see. Good to know, good to know. But now we are having a problem. The cat is sleeping on our chair. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left are to sit on the floor, or move the cat and reclaim your throne. Let's try to sit on the floor. You decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you ever had any guests over before. You grab a blanket and some pillows, make a comfy nest in front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. Don't tell me it's The Ring. Don't tell me it's The Ring reference, because I already see this picture coming. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. Don't tell me it's The Ring. Don't tell me it's The Ring. Please, for the love of God, don't tell me it's The Ring. A few minutes in and you've already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and the characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason, you feel like something is watching you from behind. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder. For a second, Cat's eyes were different. I saw it. You will not trick me the game. I saw your game. I saw it. You will not trick me. Only to jump out of your skin, tossing a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was just a cat, of course. It was so quiet you'd forgotten it was right behind you. Even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button... Uh-oh. Lights are out. And TV shuts off, of course. I knew this is gonna be about Ring. I'm pretty sure about that. The TV shuts off. You blink, confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dimmed light was still on. The digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. The power clearly didn't go out. So why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you. Cats stare silly. It's kind of their thing. I did not really see the cat's reflection, but okay. Right? And you're a new addition in its life. Of course it's going to study you closely to see if you are trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on.
Of course this is gonna be a Ring moment. I fucking hate it. I personally haven't watched The Ring, but its story and some screenshots and stuff like that about the girl already creeps me out enough. And knowing that it's original Japanese horror and knowing how Japanese people make really good horrors, it's still kind of scary.
Check the DMs. Okay, let me check.
Springtrap knows horror movie lore.
Let me check. It's a YouTube video. I will check the video maybe at the end of the stream, if it's okay for you. I just don't know if I just don't want YouTube to boink me for opening a video. Or maybe we can react to the video at the end once we proper settle everything. Like if we manage to get all the ending in today's stream, maybe at the end we can watch the video you sent me. Maybe make a sort of reaction kind of video moment. Bye, Eliana. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Steven. Hope you're having a good rest of your day, and thank you for joining the stream. But yeah, if it's okay with you, I agree. We will watch the video at the end of the stream. Okay? Maybe we can make even a reaction time. Just some small nice addition to end hunting all those creepy endings. Okay, let me just check if everything's good. Okay.
But yeah, we are now having a Ring moment, which I'm not really happy about it.
What? The TV is on, but the movie isn't what's playing on the screen. It's... Fuck!
It's you? That's the worst shit ever happened beside Ring.
You watch yourself from around on screen as you feel your brow furrow and temtem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation, avoiding the questions of how this is happening, of who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own.
Jesus Christ.
You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind though. It then stands up.
It walks out of frame.
And
a terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it.
on screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's Ron.
Holy shit!
It's become a large, swollen mass of black fur.
Its twitching pulse, arrhythmical with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then you, inside the TV, touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at a sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down, and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You are not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason, the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you, is it? Don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths, and as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down, and yet you somehow also feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm, you feel cold, you feel everything, you feel nothing. You feel nothing. Ending 3 silent film. Guys, the beginning screen has changed. You remember there was like a cat with looking innocent eyes? Now it's okay. Okay. Let's try to reclaim our chair. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you. When you try to pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? What was that? Was that a bathroom? The cat must have gotten into the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. I know you're mad, cat. Whoa! The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go into the bathroom and turn on the light.
Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick everything up. Click. Did the door just close? Did you bump in when you crouched down, or? Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold on to your receipts for situations like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Wait, I think where this is going. This cabinet has a mirror, right? And there is something will be on the mirror once we close it. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the case. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. I freaking knew it! I freaking knew it! I knew this is gonna be happen. You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up at the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see nothing. My eyes. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's the game's fault. It's the game's fault for doing this, not mine. Nothing? What the hell? Something was... You know you just saw something just now. It's okay, I blame that cat. Yeah, I blame that cat too. You know you did, right? I love the choices here. You saw something, or you definitely saw something. But let's go with we definitely saw something. It scared me fucking again. You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... No. No. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing again. You peek through your fingers and see... Just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room. Try not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted. Or just lay down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair. But... You motherfucker! Claiming my chair again? It's nothing. It's nothing at all. Just a cat, sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. Don't give me that meow. I know you're the culprit behind all of this. But it's enough. Your heart lurches so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull.
You feel yourself falling back. Wait! The eyes! I see the eyes again! The cat's eyes here! You're dead before you even hit the ground. And ending for real subtle. And the screen didn't change. I need a drink. Oh my god. Wow, that's that's short substance. So we must be almost done. Maybe. Screen didn't change, proceeds to change. True. Yeah, water sounds good too. True, that's true. That timing. What do you mean that timing? What do you mean that timing? What did I do this time? Okay, so I'm kind of curious if I choose this one. Okay, it's still the same. Okay. Okay, the movie is not a variant. I'm so sorry. Okay, cleaning the apartment is not enough. Watching a movie is also not enough. Let's try to take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. True. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Don't tell me the cat is now claiming my bed. Whoa! Only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump on the middle of the bed. Of course, this motherfucker is going to claim the bed as well. You little piece of shit. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. Well, that's every kind of pet, really. True. No way you're settling for sleeping on the couch. Certainly not the armchair. Which means you should. We can do something else, sleep next to cat or move the cat. I assume do something else means that we go back to the choices, to the previous choices like cleaning the apartment, watching a movie and stuff like that. So we can only choose between these two, which should lead us to another two endings, I assume. So we go like this. Let's try to move the cat. You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own.
It doesn't budge in the slightest. We can keep trying, or on a second thought. Hi Echo, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good morning and hope that you're having a good rest of your day. Well, I assume that we need to keep on trying. So, I mean, this is our bed after all. You push a little more firmly this time. Hey, no need to be angry. It's my bed. It's not yours.
I mean, moving a cat is normally not a good idea, but
we are getting endings, so cannot help. The cat sounds annoyed with you. Of course it will.
I love how the second choice is like trying to make me reconsider my choices because the game knows that this is a bad idea. But we must try again. Again,
You will sleep in your own bed, right? The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you.
Yeah, but do it anyway. True.
Is it voiced a little deeper than before?
I love the seriously last chance. You really want to do it? I mean, what choices we? To quote Palpatine, do it. True, do it. Okay, let's move the cat.
You move forward, ready to shove the cat with the... What just happened? You're thrown back by some invincible force and crushed into the dresser before falling to the ground. Wind knocked out of you. You look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong, swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place, as if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. And right there, in the center of it all, is the cat.
Uh-oh, the cat is going for avatar mode. Or Jedi mode, I don't care. Or you can call it whatever you want.
Hovering in the air above the bed, its eyes open, glowing like molten lava.
Uh-oh. I think we summoned a demon. Is this how it usually happens when you try to move cat from the bed?
You watch as the vortex rips open in the center of your bed, and panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catching tears, you desperately try to clinch to the carpet, the floorboards, any and every piece of furniture within your reach, bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there is nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing.
The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at his sheets before it curls up and falls back asleep.
Not the fucking pan at the end. Ending 5. Do not disturb. Not the freaking pan. But the screen is still the same. I wonder if it will change as a third time. I like this ending. Just like a normal cat. Oh, of course, just like a normal cat. What do you mean, someone? We brought him here? Yeah, we did a stupid mistake. We brought the cat to our home. Although there is more hissing from real cats. Yeah, true. Okay, we got silent film. You let the cat sit in your favorite. Sorry. You let the cat sit in your favorite chair and watch the scary movie together. Just an ordinary movie night. Ending for real subtle. You took back the chair from the cat and enjoyed some silly little jump scares alone. I predict 2 changes. Maybe. Ending 5. Do not disturb. You shouldn't bother a cat while it's trying to nap. Well, lesson learned. But we got 20 endings, so I think we are halfway done with the game. Okay. We tried to move the cat, but let's try to sleep next to the cat. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both have had a long day after all. You tried to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. You smile. Sweet dreams. You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see... I do not see what? Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? You consider getting up, but as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind feels with static and a deep sense of disapproval? Not yet then. Okay. Oh wait, this is gonna be the ending where the cat is on top of us and we cannot move at all and we die not moving. You know, like those memes where if the cat sleeps on your laps, you cannot move and you're just like staying in the chair forever or something like that. If this is the ending, if this ending goes to this, I called it. The cat, jostled by your attempts at movement, kneed painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning. You will be late for work, but the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift out again. It's the next day. Since the last several days, or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal, the last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time. But you feel exhausted,
more tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. It feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving. But somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. You think you are hallucinating when the cat finally steers. It stretches loudly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding to your still open bedroom door, its steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid you don't You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be possible. What? The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bed sheets.
Wait, did we become skeleton? For real?
It doesn't hurt in the slightest, as if even your nerves have dried up and become as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumble and turn to broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view then, poking and prowling at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, you tried to say, but you think your jaw might have snapped off early as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head, at least. And you watch with your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. And in sixth, just a cat nap. Okay, we got already 6 ending. Just a cat nap. Resting is good, but you should get up and stretch every now and then. And eat.
And drink. Yeah, true. This is my life now. Yippee. Holy dust, Batman. It's not the Batman. Yep, just like when a cat sleeps on you. True. Worst nap ever, indeed. And people wonder why I am a dog person. True. But speaking of drinking, I'll take another sip. Hold on a moment. Okay, so we tried to move the cat, sleep next to it. Let's try to do something else. Maybe you can try napping later. You decide to do something else with your time. So we did all of this. We tried to clean the apartment, tried to watch a movie, tried to take a nap, all by ourselves. But now let's try to do something with the cat. Okay, we can pet cat, feed cat, play with cat, clean cat. I'm sorry. Let's try to... I had one cat, but it was my cousin cat mostly. Oh, that's cute. Okay, let's try to pet cat. It's not every day you have access to a cute fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. Aww, it would be cute if this cat was not evil. The cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Poor thing, he just wants some attention, don't you? Alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind an ear, a scratch under the chin, a smooth sweep along the back. Sadly, I got a doctor's appointment in 20 minutes. Oh, it's okay, Marshall. If you go do your thing, the stream VOD will still be on YouTube. So even if you miss all of the endings, you can still watch the VOD on the moment where you stopped, and so it's always good, and no need to be worried about that. Good. You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. Typical cat behavior. Okay, we can try to keep petting. Or do something else. Well, do something else will definitely lead us back to the choices. So let's try to keep petting. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm. The repetitive actions soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. Okay, the cat hates it. The cat leans away from your next head pet. It's trying to get out of your lap.
I like how the music is like from chilling and happy music going to warning, alarming sounds like dude, it's bad idea, you better step out and stuff like that. But I guess for the sake of the ending, we keep petting. It's almost like we are becoming the bad guy. True. It's just someone's agitated violin. Yeah, so true. But we need to keep petting. Ouchie! When you scratch under the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. You might be bleeding, but really it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Keep petting. You keep petting the cat. Oh, gee! What the? The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realized. You'd think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it. rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep, dark abyss right in your lap. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. You think faintly that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat, when it's a flash. It chopped my hand! Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front right paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severe hand. It hurts. It really, really hurts. Then the cat looks up at you and you feel compelled to keep petting. You are reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't hit the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt for your insistent petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop? It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There is no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured head to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, all right then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. You pat, and you bleed. You pat, and you bleed. You pat, and you bleed. You pat, and you... Ending 7. Personal boundaries. Well, that's pretty bloody boundaries, I must say. Cat bites harder than croc. Yep, that's all folks. True. Logic with cat. True. Okay, we got ourselves this ending 7. Personal boundaries. Knowing how to take no for an answer is an important life lesson. True. Okay, so we tried to pet the cat. Now let's try to feed the cat. The cat looks hungry, so you decided to feed it. You are regretting not stopping for food earlier, as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see. You find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry, some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, and... Huh? What's that? You realize that there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. Oh, why it glitched for a moment? What the fuck? You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever is inside
can't be safe for human consumption.
You really want to eat that?
But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you are caretaker here. You are the one who needs to decide what's the best to feed a hungry cat. So you will feed it. Okay, we can now choose which food we can give to our cat. And I'm pretty sure all of these three will result us in 3 different endings.
It's funny, most of these endings are just cat beans. No, it's not normal. Well, if we remove all those elderly, mystery, and bloody shit, then yeah, sure, it's a normal. It's just a Tuesday for a cat, let's just say, but. Oh my gosh.
Also, let me check what do we have. Ah, it's just a notification. Okie dokie.
I mean, petting too long, moving the cat when it sleeps, cat when it sleeps on you. True, I agree.
Sorry. Okay, we have tuna, we have meatloaf, and a mystery food. I want to leave mystery food for the last, so let's go. Oh, actually, did we save? Yeah, let's save again, and let's go with. Also got to get ready for work. See you all around. It's okay. Thank you for joining the stream, Bobby. Hope you're having a good work day.
Meatloaf, I'm curious.
Okay, we'll start then with meatloaf. Then we'll go with tuna. So, meatloaf. You get a feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of the can, and you're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic-looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you, and a leftover meatloaf for your felon guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of later. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. You place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it will make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear. What? Off to the doctor's now. Okie dokie. Good luck at your doctor's appointment, Marshall. Hope everything is going to be good. What the fucking mess the cat did. You turn around and see that the meatloaf has only 1, maybe 2 bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something leading away from where the cat had been sitting, and off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood?
I don't really know whose blood is, but I think we're going to find out
Soon enough.
You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner, further into your apartment. You attempt to steel your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. You stepped into something warm and wet and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of. You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. More squeaky sounds. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. I can hear it too. You hope whatever is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward. And forward. And forward. And forward. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There is nothing there.
Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure there is something. The cat is just making sure you do not see it right away.
What? You walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down the end of it. But there is nothing there. You don't quite feel relief, but at least... Uh-oh. You feel something wet and warm drip into your cheek.
Don't tell me it's on the roof.
Something very warm.
It gives me vibes of, one of those monsters or leeches from Resident Evil that they cannot see, but they definitely can hear and they can crawl walls and roofs and stuff like that. We're going to the alien thing. Or alien thing, yeah. Alien thing as well.
You swipe your shaking hand across it and pull it back to see your fingers covered in something.
Okay.
You look up and see what can only be described as meat. What the fuck? The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. As its center is a single glowing eyeball frantically rolling around in every direction. Until it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway, to escape this thing, but before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. Uh-oh. No! Let me go! They pull you up and up into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then
Ending 9, leftovers. Okay, we became a food for this fucking alien eldritch creature or something like that.
maybe the meatloaf was bad and the cat hated that much. Maybe.
And it tried to use its eldritch techniques to make this meatloaf alive and eat us alive. Okay, but we got ourselves ending 9 leftovers. You fed the cat some leftover meatloaf. It liked it okay. Yeah, we noticed that. But let's try to give the cat tuna. Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. Sorry. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You'll need to dispose of that weird, whatever it is, later. You open the tuna and spoon it onto the small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it will make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the time, you hear... Oh, don't tell me it's gonna throw up a 4 or something like that. You turn and see that the plate is completely empty. Whoa, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. What? Okay, the cat is now having weird hiccups. What the? You watch, baffled, as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth? Okay, that's a weird fucking hiccup. Okay, that's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. I would honestly be worried because whatever the hiccup it is, I would probably still bring the pet to the vet to see if the hiccup is dangerous. Well, I mean, I think it's still dangerous to sort them out, but like if it's curable, treatable, something like that. Soon enough, the room is full of the floating bubbles. And the cat cannot stop hiccuping. The cat releases a final, tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Okay, not something weird so far. Well, glad you enjoy it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Okay, that kind of worries. Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles floats closer to you, it's a fucking fish inside? You see that there's actually something inside it. A tiny, furry fish? This is just getting weirder and weirder. So there's probably going to be water. Well, it seems like we are getting fish first. Then we will see what else will be. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. No, do not pop it! Do not pop it! You lift a hand. You extend a finger towards a bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. I told you not to pop it because it will fucking bite! The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Ow! What? Pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand, past your wrist. Could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around in an attempt to dislodge the fish, but... Uh-oh. You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny, ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain and a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back.
It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. But the entire room is filled with the deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you are absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin and your teeth and your eyes and your hand. And it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath.
Ending 8. Fish out of water. I told you not to pop this bubble, protagonist.
For my birthday, I want to see you wear your persona outfit here.
As long as I can find the pieces of clothes for my persona and maybe a wig, because I doubt that there'll be. Well, I mean, I can try to sew the clothes myself. So, again, we will see. We still have time before your birthday thing. We still need to celebrate mine because it's sooner. Well, not super soon, but yeah. Furry piranha, yeah, furry piranha we got. Survival instincts of a god. Yep, so true. But we got ourselves an ending 8. Fish out of water. You fed the cat some tuna. It liked it okay. But
I pressed load this time again. I pressed load again, I swear. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I'd been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd been happy for the others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you and your friendship. That they would never, ever do such a thing to me. There is not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risk the pain of their rejection and just believed them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I'd wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. Okay, we are back into the same start. Yeah, it's the same start. What? What? Or maybe it was fate? What the fuck just happened? You tend to really allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Curiosity guiding your steps as you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down between the tall buildings on the other side. Okay, things are getting really weird. But it's basically kind of the same. Wait, but we still have other options to do. We still need to give mystery food to the cat. Lucky is my name. True. Man, this cat has issues. I doubt that it's a cat. I think it's our protagonist issues. Maybe the protagonist was struggling with something, and this cat, quote unquote, sort of made a deal with the protagonist in the beginning. You remember the very beginning where there was a rainy weather, but here it's like sunny weather every time. But in the very beginning it was rainy. So my guess is that the protagonist made some sort of deal with the entity, and the entity promised protagonist a better life only for something in return, which probably is that he will accept this cat, will worship the cat, or not the cat, but basically the entity behind the mask of the cat. I mean, it's what I think it is. Also, give me a moment, I will take another sip. Okay, so we feed the cat with tuna and with meatloaf. Now, let's try, as much as I hate it, to feed the cat with mystery food. Is this really a good idea? Fine, I guess if this is what you want. You open the container and... Jeez, I think I can imagine the smell inside of this container. Ugh. You just barely managed to keep from throwing up. Yep. Honestly, it reminded me of the situation at home where we were cooking something with my family, and we left the pot with the food for a very long, and we left the food in the pot for a very long time. But once we decided to actually look inside the pot one day, it stunk as hell. I thought I was gonna pass out, and I thought I was gonna throw up. So we had to move the pot to the balcony, and because the food kind of rotted, and because the pot was very dirty with this rot food,
we couldn't even use it anymore. We had to replace it. Like we tried to clean it, but eventually we threw it away because it was impossible to cook food with the pot that was already damaged by the rotten food and stuff like that. Plus, it was too dangerous to do it. So, yeah. All finished and everything is good. I'm so happy. Welcome back, Marshall. I'm good. So glad to hear that everything is good. Sorry to hear that. It's okay, Marshall. Oh, Sir Brahman, sorry. Sorry. It's okay. Shit stuff happens to me sometimes, but as long as they are not too bad and manageable, it's just situations that gives you the lesson to not leave leftovers for very, very long time. Trust me. Never knew that bad food can do that to a pot. I didn't knew it as well, but I guess the thing is, I think it is that the pot itself was old. So also I received a message from my sister. What she's asking. Just okay. She asked me a very good question, and I will also want to ask you guys: do you hear a glitch of sound from my voice, or like any crackles from my microphone, like any clicking sound, something like that? Maybe if I go closer like that or very far away. Do you hear any differences? No? Okay, if I go closer like this, is it... That's honestly weird, but okay. If there are any glitches or stuff like that, let me know. Maybe it's also because I tried to hold down my throat and stuff like that. Maybe it was because I swallow something like that, and the noise is a bit clacky because of that. I don't know. Okay, I swear, I'm pretty sure it's the game just messing with our minds like that. Okay, let's continue the game. You just barely managed to keep from throwing up. But just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but... Huh? Yeah, honestly, can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you are more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of grey you've ever seen. Tinted with the nastily wet green film over the top. Ew, Bleh. Am I supposed to warm it up or? You don't really know how to serve it. Any utensil or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. Yeah. Yeah, that's scary to know. True. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. Good idea. Who knows? Maybe it will explode. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. True. Plus, if it touches the microwave, you have to clean microwave itself or throw it away and buy a new one. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dives for the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as if savoring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... don't tell me you threw up on the floor. That's the worst kind of thing. What? How? A sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is red. Uh-oh. Huh? And the red is still slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. What the fuck? Your middle toe is gone. It's just gone. Just a stump is left in its place, steadily leaking blood into the floor. You clumsily step back as if it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. We need to call 911. You have to call 911. Phone, where is the... Your tongue is... What? What? What's happening to me? Ew, gross. You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dripping out of your mouth, you keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... Wait, that's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue? Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into... You collapse to the floor, clutching your torso. You wriggle around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Blood pours out from deep within you. Whatever that was felt important. But now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. Stop, please. You weakly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort
from the pain, from your tears, from your eyes. Your eyes! You fall limply back to the floor. You're leaking blood all over. From all over. Your foot, your mouth, your inside, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. It's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs and give you time to just Ending 10. You are what you eat. Whoa. Jesus Christ. So all what is in container was us. Gross, 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 gross. Ugh. But we got our ending, so we got ourselves ending 10. You are what you eat. You fed the cat something. It really, really liked it. Of course, demon cat would always like my flesh and blood. That was messed up. Yeah, it sure was messed up. Okay. We tried to feed the cat. Let's try to play with cat. Poor thing was probably bored stiff sitting in that old box all day, just watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspaces socializing won't kill you, right? Aw, you just want some attention, don't you? You wanna play, huh? Okay then. Want what to play though? Okay, now we have more choices regarding the play, so we can look for some yarn. I think my laser pointer still works. Hide and seek, a classic. Well, before we choose any of this, I need to use bathroom break real quick, so I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back, so we can continue the game. Okay. Did I save? Okay, I saved again. Alright, let's look for some yarn. If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you have watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yarn. Probably. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that is filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side. But that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. The cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but when it looks up as you enter the living room, you feel like it could doze off right then and there. You fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise, and let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. Oh, the cat has got curious. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift of the head and ears. A slight tension in your shoulders. A sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm, and yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward. Waiting for the right moment to strike.
I don't like its eyes. You feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath, relax your shoulders, and
I thought that something scary is gonna happen. Yoink! The cat had launched the instant you wiggled the yarn, but you are faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You are slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn, but you persist. You wiggle the yarn again, encouragingly, and yes, maybe a little tardily. This time, the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good knocking the felon down a peg or two. At least it seemed to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway. You keep going. The cat's movements have gotten more aggressive. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye that last time. It had jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Flick, flick, flick. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion. The tip of it brushes slightly against your stuff. Ouchie! Pain rips slow across your torso, into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly around the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in fabric. You watch as long. Oh, holy crap. I cannot show that. I'm so sorry. Just give me a moment. I will probably do it like that. Oh my gosh. You watch as long, thick ropes of something pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red streaked rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those your... You crumble to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry, but you can just make out of the shape of something small and a deep, inky black as it walks over and inspects you. Oh god, they're your intestines. Oh. Before it starts to giddily roll around in the mess of your bloody inside next to you. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. Ending 11 at the end of your rope. I'm so sorry guys, but I really couldn't show you what I saw in the image, so I hope you forgive me for that, really. But at least we got the 11 ending. Ending 11 at the end of your rope. What cat doesn't love playing with some yarn? Yeah, especially a special kind of yarn. Okay, I suggest we use something else. Let's try to use laser. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They are also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it will never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that. But it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at the mirror hanging in the living room so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle, not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down, but in the next second you already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over there, over here, over there, and over there. By the couch, on the couch, that's a good animation. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. That's a bad idea. In his haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground.
I wonder how he will use the laser. It will be funny if the cat will use lasers like in one of the Resident Evil movies.
Or was it a Resident Evil movie? Not sure. But I hope you know what kind of reference I'm talking about. And the lamp crashed.
Oh my gosh!
Whoa, the cat looks evil. The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. Back hunched its head, whipping around back and forth as if in a panic.
Yeah, that room where that guy got chopped up, right?
Yep. That's the room I was talking about. Yep. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over.
I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
You reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when... Hey! Ouch, hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if looking for something. Or waiting for something to appear. Oh, jeez! That really hurt, you know. You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You are more annoyed than anything, but... Immediately, your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. Understandable. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea.
What happened to you? Is it?
An idea comes to you, or rather, a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping, that the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate.
It made the dot its enemy. True. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, I didn't expect the raw. You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch in the shredded armchair, leaps high into the air, changes in the air. Jesus Christ! And slams down upon the door on the floor with a way and force that shakes the whole apartment, maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazzlingly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet as you stare at the side in front of you, the cat had somehow grown in size. Jesus Christ. The cat really became a predator. Eyes bulging and glowing, tail flashing, teeth enlarged, bared and covered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them, ravenously trying to get to the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away, this way and that. The cat stamping after it. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in the half. Too fast. Ball dozens with the ball into the hallway. A chance. You turn, intending to ball out of the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forget something. You forget several somethings. You forget the laser pointer gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The razor reflecting off of it, putting a small, glowing red dot on the back of your head. Fuck. And as you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. You are torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12. Targeted. Well, we sure became a new target, that's for sure. Man, the protag really screw up now. True. That it. Well, how did you expect me to do it? I mean, I could scream, shout, but I really have a noisy neighbor that will probably come upstairs and be like, what is fucking happening there? But we got ourselves an ending 12, targeted. The cat loses its mind over a tiny red dot. Hilarious. Yep, especially when you're at the target. It was cute. It's okay. Sometimes I tend to do this, so. Okay. So. Laser is not an option. Yarn as well. Let's try to do hide and seek. What about hide and seek? You are
not quite sure how this is going to work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game? Let alone one with rules like hide and seek. Here, just... You pick up the cat and turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You are almost certain the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion at least, if nothing else. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me! You win! The cat looks confused but pleased at your praise. This time, you put it on the armchair so it can't see you hiding spot as easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the countertop above. Whoa! You found me again! Okay, you win. You're rewarded with little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Okay, why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat follows you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. I think this is the bad idea. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You turn around and see that the cat is gone. You sure catch on quick. There aren't that many places available in your apartment for someone your size to hide. But without the possible thumbs needed to open the closed doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, now where to look? Okay, we can look at different spots this time. So we can look at living room, kitchen, or hallway. Let's go living room. You look behind the couch and the armchair. Then under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Okay, let's check the kitchen. You peek around the counter, grab a chair and check on top of the fridge. You even open the cardboards along the floor, just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not playing games. And we're left with the hallway. A riddle for you. I see without seeing to me. Darkness is as clear as daylight. What am I? I see without seeing. To me, darkness is as clear as daylight. What am I? A moon? Nope. Fire? Nope. Okay. I see without seeing. To me, darkness is as clear as daylight. What am I? A mirror? Nope. A bat? Correctly? That's a still nice riddle. That's a nice riddle. I mean, my other thing was the glass, but I think the glass was maybe would not be the correct because the glass is like for Windows, right? But nice riddle, thank you. Okay, we now left with the hallway to check. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you were expecting. With all the doors closed, there is nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere, which is already suspicious enough considering with what kind of cat we are dealing. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You head to the hall and listen again. What the fuck? That sounded like it was coming from your bedroom. But you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. The cat trots out and runs around your legs and meowing insistently. It looks disappointed somehow. Perhaps in your apparently subpar seeking skills, but you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? Again, this is the demon cat. Demon cats can still squeeze into the doors and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure of it. You know the door was closed, right? The cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out to the hall. You follow to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking? You're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when... Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. The lights? Did the power go out? Dang it! As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, I see the creepy shadow of the cat. You notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you? When the heart starts to beat, the scares are about to be seen. What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat, but when you do... Ouchie, 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 ouchie. I think I'll just do it like this because, ow, 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 ow. But the eyes, the cat's eyes, the thought makes you feel... Okay, let me just... It was mostly for the effects because I don't really want to damage eyes too much. You feel like your life is in danger. Was it not previous times before? You need to hide now. Oh fuck, 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 oh fuck. Let's try to get out of the apartment. Yeah. You look at the door and see several more locks over it, and you know you have. You peek over at the cat. It's not looking at you, but
You feel a wave of disappointment practically pouring from it into you. It feels almost like a warning. You back away from the door, and the feeling slowly subsides, letting you breathe again. There's no getting out then. You need to hide. In the closet, quickly! You quietly slip into the hallway closet. The door won't close because a heavy box is now blocking it after you squeezed inside. If you try to move it further, the cat might hear it. That is, if it hasn't heard you already. This won't work. You need to hide somewhere else. Hurry! Bathroom? You quietly rush to the bathroom and... Why was the door locked? You freeze upon realizing how much noise you just made, jostling the doorknob and hold your breath, listening. The silence coming from the living room feels heavier than before, more restless. Even if some miracle opened the door now, it would know exactly where you were. No good! Kitchen counter! You've hidden there before and it found you almost instantly. That... Fuck, I'm dead. How disappointing. You failed. Try again. Okay, so we cannot get out of the apartment. Let's try bedroom. You quietly rush into the bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place to hide in your bedroom is your closet. Let's hide in the closet. You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you secured yourself inside the closet, there is a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment, as if something can sense that you are as ready as you'll ever be, as if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered when you chose to hide, did it? As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choked sounds leaking out to you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. Oh, shit. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall of the other side of the room, like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore anyway, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down. But you hear nothing. 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 Then slides open the closet door. You're curled in on yourself. Knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. I'm literally covering up my mouth right now. Like, I just don't want to scream. I don't want to scream so that my neighbor hear me or something like that. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without this final act of cruelty. Of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over. So you open your eyes. I'm literally backing up from my laptop. You see something glaring at you from the darkness beyond the closest door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills were just as superb as your seeking skills. Ending 13, disappointing prey. Not gonna lie, I really expect a jump scare here. Like, you know, the open, close it of the door and rush raw, something like that. Well, I'm kind of glad it's not, but I really had to, you know, like constantly open and close my mouth with the hand in order to not scream, like, you know, like to not scream loud so my neighbor does not think about anything weird. That cat has C2, so true. Yeah, that was nuts. Honestly, I'm kinda curious about other hiding spots, but so far we got 13 ending, disappointing prey. You can't run. Apparently, you can't run either. I'm kind of curious about other hiding spots. I will quickly go through them one by one. Let's try to sit on the couch. Are you joking? You get the feeling the cat won't appreciate your lack of effort in any way. Like, are you getting any closer to it? Stop messing around and find a place to hide, okay? Hide in the bathroom. We tried, but we cannot hide in the bathroom. Hide in the hall. Just in the hall? There's nowhere to hide in the hall. Behind the armchair, behind the kitchen counter. I think it's in the hallway closet. Slip into the hallway. And try to move. The cat might hear it. Okay, this one. So the only thing is the bedroom. But we can risk another hiding spot. Ah, okay, it's still the same. Okay, the ending is still the same. Okay.
Okay, then, wait, okay, so we played all of these games with the cat. So we already pet the cat, we already feed the cat, we already played with the cat. Now we can try to clean the cat. Upon giving it a second look, you realize that the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising, since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box in an alley full of scattered garbage for who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be... We can do it quickly or carefully. Let's try to do it quickly. Cats don't like water, you think, so a quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. A quick dunk here, a short scrub in there, then rinse and dry. The cat won't even know what hit it before everything is over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Stealing yourself, you roll up your sleeves. You lift up the cat and carry it over to the top. Your plan is already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Oh gee, I'm away! It scratches at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of how our cat also reacted to being washed every time we let the cat walk around in the yard and stuff like that. I don't know why, but the cat the cat disliked me doing it, while with the other family member it's sort of calm and stuff like that, but every time when it comes to me, no, it will go crazy and try to scratch me and stuff like that. What are a cat worst enemy? Not always. I would say that it really depends on the personality of the cat themselves. I mean, cats are like humans, right? But you didn't think it would be this irate. Still, as mad as it will be at you for a little while, you know this is for the best. Ouchie! A deep scratch to your bicep startled you, making you drop the cat into the tub. Shoot! Kitty! The cat doesn't re-emerge hissing and yowling like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown! But you don't find the cat. Uh-oh. True, I've seen some cats swim or take baths willing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It really depends on the cat and its personality. Instead... What the? You watch as the water starts to darken. At first you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but the water darkens further and further until it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are translucent obsidian now. Something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought, what? You just felt something tugging you from under the water. You tried to pull away, but your arm won't budge.
Whatever it is, it pulls you closer towards the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug, but when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained, you can't get any leverage to force yourself free. You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down and down and down further still, much farther than it should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something watching. For you.
Ending 14, Bath Hater. Okay, not as spooky as I thought, but still an ending nevertheless. So we got ending 14, Bath Hater. Note to self, do not throw cats into a bathtub full of water. Okay. Short hair cats are fine with baths. I think it's because they have short hair, and if the water is warm enough, they are like melting.
I thought this might happen. True. Yeah, he did not like this bath. Bath hater seemed right. Yippee.
But we also have another option, which is carefully. Let's try to do it carefully this time. You think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt it will be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you pick the cat up and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in the blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. Aww. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking on you. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. I guess you're up next to water bath yourself. You try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, your arms. Before you realize it, they've covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to just yank it off, but how? What? Pain lances to the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing out of you. Huh? You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face, your eyes, your tongue. It's even growing inside your oh my gosh. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it would be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's just for a little while longer. A cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel.
before you're no longer able to breathe. Ending 15, self-care bodies. Not the title I would suggest for this ending though. But we got ourselves ending 15, self-care bodies. After you give the cat the full spa treatment, it tries its best to return the favor. Not really doing great though. Well, it happened time to join the felons. Yep. Never mind a man-sized hairball. I just realized it's been 5 hours. Really? Oh yeah, it's like almost 4 and 5 hours. Should have been called hairballs, it's true. But we are so close. So we are 10 endings away, which means that we still need to find ending 22, 23, 26, 27, 28, and 29, and 36, 37, 38, 39. But I'm unsure how to do it, to be fair. Because we already checked all of these options. Maybe there is something that I forgot to do. No. Actually, let me just go to the main menu and try to press continue. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you are actually glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tend to really allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what could you do. Maybe even who you could meet. Let me try to see if I missed anything. If I cannot get other endings, I will probably use the guide for it, like as usual. Yeah, it looks so familiar. We can try again. Take home. Course, be a waste of time. The modest apartment. But it leads us to the same endings, right? Yeah, it does the same shit, but let's try to not take. You never take this thing home with you, yeah. Responsible adult. I'm still not sure why I cannot click this one. I mean, I have already ran out of all of the options.
Yeah, it's yeah. I think I will use the guide because I honestly don't know what to do. Yeah, it's game red light, green light. Yeah, it's still the same. Let's go to the main menu. Let's try keep ignoring it. Go watch a movie. To the old theater. Let's leave the theater. And leave the theater. Yeah, it's leads to the same ending. Okay, I'll probably use the guide because I don't know how to get the ending. Just give me a moment. Do not take... Okay, endings. Let me just check what kind of endings we need for the game. So we got up to... So we need to end in 22 and 23. Okay. Oh, wait, why is not written? Okay. Still we did a very good amount of endings. Yeah, we sure did. But I still need to find more. So I will try to read the guide because I don't think that we will be able to get other endings by ourselves. So I hope you don't mind it. Okay, let's look at the guide again. Let's try at least ending 23. So okay, so let's first continue. Let's try to skip. Do not take the cat. Let's choose leave the cat. Now we need to watch. Maybe I go to carnival. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Uh, uh, I have an idea what we can do. But I think I will choose the ending for this. I need to skip through one of the endings, so I will go to the old theater. Let's confront. Let's try to continue. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Let's do. Okay, let's try to continue again. Maybe something will change. No, we do not take this cat. We leave it. We ignore it. Let's try to leave the park. Okay, let's go to the carnival. Let's try to enter the maze. Okay, I need to get. I hate to do it, but if I cannot get any ending, but if I will not be able to get any ending after this, then I'll probably just leave it like that. And yes, I'm trying to speed run it, so I'm sorry if it's a bit rushy. Maybe the young cat will come. Maybe. It's fine, you're doing okay. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Okay, can we go for another ending that's not complicated? Can we go to ending 26? Ending 26, a lifespan. This ending is fun because it offends the cat. Oh, okay, so we need to first leave. Oh, wait. 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 We are walking. Yep. I'm not taking cat. Not yet. Okay. Wait. That was not an option here, right? Or sort of. Grounded area. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. Okay, this is something new. You just barely make out the sound of faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin and you lunge. You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash. But as you stand up, grasped in your hand, we caught a mouse? Wow. It's a small mouse. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. But that's a cute mouse. It wears itself out eventually and looks up at you with black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. Wait, where am I? Oh, there. Jesus Christ. I thought where are my savings, but okay. Okay. We can spare the mouse or feed mouse to the cat. I guess we can try to feed the mouse to the cat. I'm so sorry, mouse, but it is for the ending. The mouse looks scared, as if it can sense your intentions. It weakly starts to struggle again. The mouse is reluctant. I think the mouse knows. But for the sake of the ending, we have to do it. You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears depart instantly. Ugh. I'm so sorry, mouse. Jesus Christ. The mouse pain, squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, red-tinted in its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. You take the chance to leave. A well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight to your room and collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. Don't tell me the mouse is in the house. Jeez, this is creepy. Just squeaking and scurrying noises all around you. So loud and constant they sound like screams in the darkness of your room. Fuck. You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run. But you cry out as twin lashes of pain raise up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape. The hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you're just about to make out the source of your pain. The flesh and tendons of your feet, your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. Desperate, you crawl with only your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you. Jesus Christ. Biting into your skin, gnawing away pieces of you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but you still reach out for the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighted down by the mice, clinching to it with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the new openly doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at you, the darkness in its petty black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths. Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it aimed at you.
You collapse, head hitting to the floor as your other arm is eating away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable, and yet you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping their way between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. You quickly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you, and in between the moment blankets of darkness fade out your vision. You hear something wet plop on the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. Weirdly shaped, wrapped within your blood and pulsing, and that's your heart, isn't it? The other mice all descend upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger. Yes, so much anger. How dare they? How dare they? It's the last thing you see before your vision fails you. It's the pair of glowing eyes leering from the darkness beyond the doorway. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yawls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh, as your remaining sense leaving you. You smile weakly with the last of your strength, when something with soft, slightly damaged sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. Ending 27, well fed. Ugh. That's a nasty ending, I must say. They want to end the cat show mercy. I doubt it, but okay. So we got ending 27, well fed. Cats are supposed to eat mice, huh? Wonder what mice are supposed to eat. Definitely not humans, that's for sure. Your new flavored cheese, not really. That wasn't merciful at all. Indeed, indeed. But what if we tried to spare the mouse? Are you sure? Oh no, this time we spare the mouse. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. It must be starving. Nope, we spare the mouse this time. Hey, don't look at me angrily like that. You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? You got prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of a filthy rotten more than the cat's? Yes? Spare the mouse. Uh-oh. You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now. I'm still gonna spare the mouse. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall, but you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant cloud paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry after all. And we became the food! You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back and back. Ending 26, a life spared.
Well, so much for sparing the fucking mouse. Okay, but I still don't know how we can get to ending 22 and 23. At least we got ending 26, a life spared. You decide not to feed the poor, hungry cat a helpless mouse. Meanie. Okay, let's look at what other endings we can get while I still have some time. Ending 37. Oh, I need to unlock all other endings. How can I look through? Okay. Let me just... I don't really want to use the YouTube video guide for the endings. So let me just check the list again. So ending 22. Okay, let me do it again. Actually glad, a good sign. So let's try to leave the cat. Turn back. Aw, how are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? You sigh a little and walk back to the cat. It looks almost hopeful. Its tail swishing faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Okay, we got ourselves some new choices. Let's try to stay. It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering, what is the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and the one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. Are we going to stay in the street with the cat? You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw press lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. Hey. Oh, It presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly patted. You can't help but laugh a little.
Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty, old alley with a stray cat comforting me.
You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin.
Thanks. I'm fine, really. That just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the times. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I push myself to go out today, I think. Maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone.
Okay, maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but... You stay. You stay and just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay there, the smaller that once significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics, your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past.
Why is it getting red all of a sudden?
As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley become flesh-like, warm and pink. Its softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic, as if it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there, but not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You are so tired. You close your eyes, and you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. I see the eyes again. But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22, not alone. I fucking hate how this ending started so swiftly, so caring, so, I thought that it's actually would be one of the good endings, but This is a fucking lie. It's a fucking lie. I hate it. I hate it. Ending 22, not alone. Isn't it nice to feel heard? It is nice, but you turned this ending into a fucking lie. It started so nice. I really hope that this ending will be much better than the rest of all these horrific endings we got. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Well, at least it was swift. True. But let's try to leave this time. We tried to leave, we tried to turn back, and now we leave again. You really can't afford to take the cat home with you. Well, maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. A few extra nice luxuries cut here and there, and you could see things working out, sure. But there's a slight problem that's been making you waver this whole time. One you simply can't ignore. That problem being that you just can't trust this cat. Yep. It sounds ridiculous even in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal or deception specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of living, procreation, and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them, and yet you feel it. That behind that gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous, and that something brought you here. It called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shake the deep, instinctual desire to get away from it, 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 get away from it. The cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. Like it's aware of your thoughts and your intentions to leave. And it's daring you to try. Why the screen is darker? I just noticed. You slowly stand up. The cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You try not to even think. Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me, get away from me, get away from it. Thought you don't really succeed. You turn around and quickly leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now. And there's still plenty of time left to enjoy a day off. As long as you forget everything that just happened. But what to do? Whoa. They're twisted. Whoa. Okay. Let's try to go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. It was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of the crowds. And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Doesn't really matter, I wonder. Let's go to the old theater. You eagerly buy a ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. What the fuck? What the? How did you get back here? Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me, get away from it! You leave the alley, quickly. What now? Go to the carnival? You spent the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, ferro boat, rides you've been on before. Hopes, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before. All things you enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there is you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for a day. When you stop in your tracks, you see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? It sounds kinda lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? The sentence is reversed. You enter the maze. We got back to the cat. Cat's face looks... Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me, get away from it. You leave the alley. What now? Let's go to the dog park. You decide to take a stroll in the park or something. The only one within your walking distance for the day is the nearby dog park. You think it will make you feel better. First you get to see a cute cat today, now get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions. Playing frisbee fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such a...
What the fuck? I think I know where this is headed. I'm not sure where this is going, but I think I know what you're thinking. You decide to move on.
The dogs are also adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path, trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long.
It's different.
You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Puppy? You pick up the puppy and... The cat's face looks... Get away from me, get away from me, get away from it! You leave the alley. We can go again to watch a movie, but we can go to the new cinema. You don't know why, but you don't really feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join a long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at a random and take your ticket from tired-looking teenager man in the booth. You head aside.
Fucking holy shit.
The cat's face looks... It's...
Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me! Oh fuck, 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 fuck. You leave the alley quickly.
What now?
I think I'll just go home. Wait, haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Looking around, you suddenly realize that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person inside. You're alone. You're completely alone.
I don't like this.
So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home. Now. You walk back home, the feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh. Sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... The weight of relief in the sigh that escapes through your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates as if it were never there. In the wake of its departure, you've let shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes, but you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight for your bedroom. You open the door. Oh.
I think we are dead.
Not again. No! No! You back up in fear, eyes strained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But if even home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk a glance around you and you see that the walls all around you have become fleshy and linked with sharp teeth. The ground now a tongue wailing under your feet. In horror you realize that the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller, closing like a mouse. You try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide. But trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No! You watch helplessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond a size you could never hope to squeeze through. Darkness falls over you. You feel the damp humidity of the mouse all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, take their time closing in, closer and closer, and ending 23 feedback loop.
Well, damn.
Creepy cat smile. Yippee, indeed. But we got ourselves an ending 23 feedback loop.
You try to leave the alley, it doesn't work. You try to leave the alley, it doesn't work. You try to leave the alley, it doesn't. So are we ready for dinner? I think we still have some time. I can try to... we still have a few endings left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We still have 6 endings, so we can try a bit more. I still have some time. Also 6 hours. Let's go. Yeah, it's almost 6 hours, but I said that I wanted to try to get all of the endings, so I hope you don't mind. So we need to find the ending 28 and 29. Let me check the guide so we can do it faster. Okay, so for the ending, so we need to find the ending. So we need to find the ending 28 and 29. And so then. Okay. You have to finish unprompted. Don't stop the cat. Wait. Hi, AJ Kaneki. Welcome to the stream. Let's just say you're just in time for the endings, let's just say. What? Okay. For these endings, I need to look up for more. Let's try to find ending 36. Oh, okay. So, okay, let's see. Let's try to continue walking. Actually glad the weather is perfect. This should be obvious. Yeah, it's cute. Let's try dramatic. Not ready. So wait, just give me a moment. Sending 24, 25. Wait. Let's go to the main menu. Let's press continue again. Let's try to feed the cat.
I think we unlocked a new option here. This was not before. Man, I slept in. It's around 11 a.m. for me. At least my classes don't start till later on this afternoon.
It's okay. You can still watch the VOD of the stream. We are almost finishing collecting all the endings, so all is good.
Blah,
Yeah. We didn't have this option, so I think it's one of those options that was hidden behind those question marks. So let me just save, and maybe save here as well, just in case. So let's choose this. The cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry. It must be starving. So, you...
I think I know where this is going, and if the game decides to show it, I'm gonna put the spoiler image just in case. I don't really want anything bad, so
I hope you're okay with this, guys.
You look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do, what needs to be done. You take the shard and... Why would you do that?
If anything, the protagonist just cut the finger, but I still decided to not show, just to be safe.
You carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound.
Whoa, 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 that's a huge mouth of the cat.
Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It mews happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat mews for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. Oh, jeez. You feel a strange but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide its sustenance. A small wrong in the world made right, even if it's so strangely done and only temporarily. Ironically, it's at that moment that you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it mew in distress. Let me remove it for now. You think it sounds worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so. It could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and mewing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing, that you were gone? Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yells loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why as the voice rings out from the entryway to the alley.
Hello? Hey, you! Are you alright? Finally someone finds us!
You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away, deep, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice and with a final nuzzle to your stomach.
Whoa, whoa, I can see cat smiles.
It hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. But then, it starts to...
What? What the fuck?
Its face opens up. It peels back and opens again, with tendrils speaking out from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is? But they don't have the chance to finish their question. The tendrils convert into one before shooting out of the cat's jaws and piercing the stranger's shoulder. They let out a pain cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewed out of concern for you earlier. We can stop the cat or let cat feed. I mean, as scared as I am, I would probably try to stop the cat. I wanted to ask who drew your avatar. If you mean the profile picture for my YouTube channel, it was drawn by my sister Jenny, who is on Twitter. Same for the YouTube banner. She did it for me. And this chibi avatar I'm using right now is drawn by me. I drew it myself. Before I used the old drawn avatar also made by Jenny, so for now I'm using a bit chibi before I decide to properly draw proper avatar for YouTube and stuff like that. But for now I'm using chibi because it's easier and it looks more cute. The only difference is when I do Cult of the Lamb streams, I do have a different avatar for this which is also drawn by me. So yeah, maybe one day when I decide to go into VTubing, I will commission an artist and someone to rig a model for me. But for now, we're going like this. How's your day been? It's eventful, let's just say. Eventful with all of these creepy endings and stuff like that. And I think the weather is a bit changing. I think it probably will rain a bit in the evening, so yeah. Okay, we got try to stop the cat or let cat feed. So let's try to stop the cat. You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug as firmly as you're able, the tendrils pulse and halt, and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange, drooling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question, so you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, the cradle in your arms. You gaze almost lonely at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you just can't sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they try to see if you were okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead.
Wait, are we going to sacrifice ourselves?
You think the stranger is set free, because after the sound of shoes hastily scuffling on the pavement fades into the distance. Oh, you feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels sting, almost like a needle. So the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it skewers to the stranger's shoulder earlier. But as you feel your blood leaves your body slowly as if being pumped out, it gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold it as tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. Ending 28 personal care package.
Ooh, at least we did save someone. That's true.
My black cat was nothing like this, lol. She was an angel. I can see that, yeah. Well, our cat here is a pure evil, pure demon, but for the sake of endings, we quote-unquote entertain this little demon.
Ending 28. Personal care package. You share a nice meal with a cat. A bit high in iron though. Okay, but we also have the option to let cat feed. I'm so sorry, stranger. We saved you in the previous timeline. This time you're going to be at a sacrifice. Ah! Someone help me! Help! Help! You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bone, skin, and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? The creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have a right to do what it must to survive? You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other than blood. Human blood. Now did you? The creature purrs as it drops its side in your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little bit broken too. You're not just quite sure what it is yet. You stand and hold out your arms. Still hungry? The creature trills happily and hops into your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry, and it will be hungry often from now on. Very often.
What the fuck? Screams of fear and terror follow you both wherever you go, and without thought of care or concern for any of it, you just stand back and watch. Ending 29. All you can eat blood fay. I think I became the minion of this cat in this ending. Okay, I'm awake again. What missed? You missed a lot, Hagrid, trust me. My god, he went minion to the cat. Yeah, P. Ending 29. All you can eat blood fee. You give the cat an endless supply of food. Generous. Jesus, that's a fucking creepy image. Okay, we have 4 endings left, which is 36, 37, 38, and 39. So... Okay, so I think at this point, as the guide says, yes, I'm using the guide this time because I really want to speed up an ending search. So I hope you are okay with that. But according to the guide, the last 4 endings are endgame endings. So we must choose carefully. So we need to try to not take that cat home for real this time. Let me just quickly check on something so I can be sure that we are good to go. Okay, I think we are good for now. But yeah, that's pretty long stream, I must say, searching all of these endings. I just hope the neighbor didn't hear me too much. I really hope.
Okay. So, for the next endings, we need to try not to take the cat home for real. What? That's new. You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes, I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end. And I believe you are ready. Nope. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are. Okay. Now this option is unlocked. So we finally unlocked what's hidden behind. Ready to get it done? Yep. You have suffered enough. That's true. That's true. I'm ready. Only one thing left. So, what should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Wait, it's one of the endings with the password. Wait. Let's try again. Or shall I go for it? Actually, you know what? Let's go for it. Kill it. We must kill this demon. Just in case, I will put a spoiler image because, again, I don't want trouble. Really? Are you sure? I'm holding a sharp glass, if anything. I have options, maybe not or yes. Yes. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Do it. Last chance. Are you really sure about this? This is the point of no return. Are you sure there's nothing else you wish to do? What if we go back? We will. Forever and ever and ever. Let me just scroll a bit so I can see if I really do not have anything to do. I just really want to see if I do not have anything to do. I just want to be sure that I am doing everything right. So, pardon me if I'm. Okay, this is the laser ending, hide and seek ending. The 4 ending, the stranger, stuff like that. The maze, the dogs, the walls. Okay, I think this is the one. I just hope that the yeah, that defeat the cat. I can stop the cat or let it feed. photo boomer, I know already. See a quieter. I know the error one. The cotton-headed. Okay, so we definitely 8 more left. So let me see. I guess we have to do this, so okay. We have to kill the cat. What the fuck? You kill the cat. Its corpse lay limp and lifeless in its now blood-stained cardboard box. Jesus Christ, good thing that I put the meme as a spoiler. What would you like to do? Okay, let's check pockets. There is no point, the cat is dead. You dig in your pockets anyway. Left pocket, a string, useless. Right pocket, chocolate. You eat the chocolate, ugh. You have your phone. Take a picture. No point. The cat is dead. Let's look around the area. What are you looking for? The cat is dead. You look anyway. You look to your left and right. Nothing but trash. You look up. The sun never reaches in here well enough. But you can tell it's a beautiful day today. You look behind you. Nobody saw. You look down in front of you. Oh yeah, the cat is dead. What do you like to do? Let's just leave. You are done here. You turn around and leave the alley. I think I can remove for now. At least you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, you see that nothing exists beyond it. Just an empty black void. You turn back. Okay. And see that the black of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. Approach the darkness. With no other options, you step towards the darkness. Closer and closer. You're What? You collapse to your knees. The front of your body is slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs down your torso and over your lap. Don't
You know that cats have 9 lives? Wait! Ending 36. 8 more left. What the fuck? Do not see? Let me remove my avatar. You see? That do not take it home. Instead of cat, it's now it. That's creepy as shit. Even as I try to load. What the hell? I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. It's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they would inflicted on my skin and in my heart had long since scared over the day they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. That was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in this world. But there was one thing that the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Where am I? And so, you find yourself here, yet again. What? Who said that? And where is here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. What the fuck? You're...
Well, do you remember me this time? I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose that is the first time for everything.
Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment, an encounter. A cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I?
Correct. You were daydreaming so long, you even had me worried. Can't you imagine that? Here I am, indulging a little in playing with my prey. Only for you to completely zone out on me. The game is no fun if you're not present, you know?
No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you'd had questions. Well, I suppose you've put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know?
What do you mean I was daydreaming?
It's the first thing that came to mind, really. You were on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck revealing the moment we met. Subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere, after all. You know by now how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing. But, if I might say, you must have had a pretty dull life to forgo indulging in precious memories of bygone days, in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter, over and over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps, rather than regrets, I was what you found intriguing. Am I still dreaming? You're lucid, I would say, since you finally remembered me and all. Since you're finally ready to end this farce, amusing as it has been, what would you like to know? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly. The real visions of ourselves are halted in time back in your reality. I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually, anyway.
Why do you keep killing me?
Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up.
You even made me kill you in the end.
Yes, I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice. And besides, I got you back, didn't I?
That's honestly a pretty creepy conversation we're having right now with this cat.
You are a cat. How are you talking? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, you would have ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time.
So this cat was our guide.
Didn't you hear me in your thoughts? Like this?
But you are a cat. How are you doing this?
I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much.
What does that mean?
Besides, what makes you so sure I am a cat? My appearance? I doubt I resemble any cat you have ever seen me before, right?
Then what the hell are you if you are not a cat?
I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I?
What the fuck?
I could be a demon, or a god, or an alien from another galaxy. or an interdimensional abomination. Or I really could just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly what I can do would be a more pressing matter, yes? A real cat couldn't have done all this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what I am, before you even ask who I am or what my name is. Okay, then what's your name? Well, I'm not going to tell you now. Learn some manners first and we will see. Well, maybe in your next life anyway. What do you want? Well, if we're talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I would say. And anyway, things have changed. Right now? Well, presently I would like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Given more time, and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have even been... Well, all good things must come to an end. You can't truly want to spend what little time you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I'm also quite hungry after waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity now?
I just have one more question. Why me? Why call out me of all people?
All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out, and you were the first person who came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter.
So there's no big reason for any of this?
The reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so, I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you.
What do you mean?
I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice.
Oh, what is happening? Wait, this is... Wait. What is... It's the moment from the beginning. This place is... Yeah, it's from the beginning. From the very beginning.
You remember this place? Being chased, being hunted, being afraid. So afraid. That fear that so attracted me to you. That instinctive desperation to survive. I craved it all. As I am the origin of those delectable emotions. You're already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me or perish.
We can join the cat or die. So this is 2 more endings. Well, I saved the options, so let's try first to join, then to refuse. I will join you. Splendid. Come forward, my human. You stepped forward and picked up the cat. You cradled it in your arms, reaching up to scratch its head. Suddenly, you start to feel sleepy, but the sudden wave of fatigue doesn't cause you to sway on your feet or stumble at all. What's happened? Shh. Don't worry. You no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep and dream those sweet, sweet dreams for me. Excellent. With this, you'll soon become a part of me. Ending 37 forever. Ooh, that's pretty intense. We got to ending 36, 8 more left. Well, that's 1 down, good luck on the rest. Ending 37 forever. You joined the cat, now you'll always be together, at least until. That was scary indeed, that was. But now I'm curious, what if we do not join the cat? Let's try to choose. I would rather die. I see. Then there is nothing left to say. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. What the fuck? It's enormous, shapeless, blowing like thick smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towers above you. So high, it looks like the sky poured it down to earth. It is still pouring it even. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence. And that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. Jesus Christ. You step forward into the monster's miasma and offer yourself to it. What the fuck are you doing? Darkness, surrounded by pure and absolute darkness. You're very suddenly hit with the feeling. What the fuck? That you are not alone. Like you've just stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensation of countless conversations, words, whispers, screams, all overlapping. But you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything.
You're alone, even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise. You're more alone than you've ever been. Lies. 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 Listen. Listen, please.
Huh? Is someone really?
I can't see you. Where are you?
Wait, are we good? Is this a light of hope?
Nothing. Nothing left to see. Only hear. Hear us. Listen. Please. Are you all trapped too? In this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us and it. We are victims, prey, like you. We are many, beyond counting. Our bodies gone with time. Wheels left behind. Us. We became what you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. Help. But what can I do? Eat too greedy. Make mistake. Ate too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Made it strong, but make mistake, error, flaw, weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here, too long. One, we are one with it. Bodies lost, minds, wills, us, all corrupted. Nobody can't escape. You two, you, we, it, one, all of us, all now one. But you, new, fresh body, still have body. Escape is possible, because still one with it. Even just you, if escape with mind, with body, it would unravel. Lose power, lose strength, lose us. Us, set free, forever, finally, escape, help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies, hidden in truth, lies. Escape, push forward, it lies, persist. We need to persist. You ignore their words. Deep down, you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat.
What?
A pointless effort. The hope of those souls, of those words, their wills, it will all be wasted on you. So, you accept your fate and choose to perish. But we could escape, right? You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they would simply turn to insults and threats. This endless silence, it bears the weight of your guilt and shame. Long after your body fades away and becomes one with me.
Wait, what?
What kind of ending is that? Perish the thought. No, no, this is another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again? In here? But how did you? Well, when you've been dreaming about the same day over and over, you kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the time. And more often than not, I'm alone. Even in my home. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. It would be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is my life. And if this is my dream, then you are not calling the shots anymore. I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you are the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You, the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me, or kill me, or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I am done here. I'm going home.
What?
You forget yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love. You think you can just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked, but instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You. An unremarkable little nothing of an existence whom to no one would even notice was missing if it just taken you as I pleased. Dreaming away about endless possibilities. Never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again. About choosing wrong. A little world all your own inside your head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all. And you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet here you are, trying to go back on your choices. Only to continue to reject me. To reject my love. So foolish. So ungrateful. Just like the others, you don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being alone.
Okay, guys. I need to do something real quick. So I will I will make a really small break before we continue. So I will be right back. I hope you don't mind. I need to do something really quick. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm back, and here's certain someone who wishes to say hi to the chat.
Hello guys, Ileana is a great cook and you should all try zucchini nest. It's a very good product. Have fun. She needs to speedrun the game because soon she will have fairly millimeters.
Yeah, I have matters later, but we will try to speed run this last ending. Speed run. I still need to read the whole ending. So
Have fun, guys.
Thank you, thank you.
okay. Okay, guys. Let me just switch back to the game real ASAP. Let's go to the gaming screen. Okay. Okay. So we left ourselves in this thingy where we were confronting the demon cats. Okay. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet even
Yeah.
Don't forget about the group chat.
he loves to interrupt me. Meh. Sorry. Yet even I thought I love you and desire you, even though I promised to never forget you, even though I am the only one willing to never leave you. You still reject me. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You do not get a second chance. You made your choice, and you will accept the consequences of that choice. Bobby said hi. Wait, let me scroll down. Oh, hi, Bobby! Sorry that in case that's why I stopped by, just let you know I was on break. Wouldn't want anyone to think I was slacking. It's all good, Bobby. I was on my on my dinner break as well. But we will finish this game eventually. I really wanted to finish all these endings so that we could leave this game aside, because Jesus Christ. Also, thank you, Marshall, for tagging me, because otherwise I would probably not see the message. So thank you guys so much. Okay, let's continue. You do not get a second chance. You made your choice, and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You are going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates forever. Have you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important that you're above facing the truth of that reality? No, but that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices, better choices. Also, is the stream going well? Because I don't know if the connection is good or bad. I just see that my YouTube studio is getting a bit laggy. Let me know. Fine on my end. Okay. Seems fine to me. Okie dokie. You gave yourself to me. You are already a part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion, but don't forget that I am the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help. Running and Dream X.
What's...
Persist.
What are you doing, you useless traitors?
Stop! I think it's about time I started making my own choices. And I choose to persist.
Time to free the souls.
Yippee! I'm back in the alley. It's not here. Good. I think I need to get home.
Yeah, it's true. So true.
I step forward out of the alley. So hold on a moment. Just needed to bring something close back to me. YouTube Studio, please. Okay. I step forward out of the alley. This is gonna take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance of this thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. Almost. When suddenly. You're not going anywhere!
Oh, fuck.
Left! Ouch! I forgot to say!
Don't give in to it. We persist. I need to dodge away from it. Okay, this time I save. Quick time again. Yep. Okay, we're back at the alley. We need to.
Go right. Shit. Persist. Go back. Go back. I'm so bad at this. So go back. Go right. Go home. Damn it. It overruled my choice. Where the hell do I go? Go to the carnival? Anywhere but here. Right. Right. Left. Back. How do I get out? No escape. Oh shit. Right. Back. Left. Get back here. Movie. Old theater. Left. Right. Left. Right. Oh crap. Dead end. Stop running. Right. Left. Back. Let's go to new cinema then. Right. Back. Left. Right. Dead end. Where do I? Found you. Back. Left. Right. Dog park. Back. Left. Right. Oh shit. Right. Shoot. Damn it. Gotta escape. Right. Left. Back. Did we get? Did I do it? Sweat unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Losing strength. Your escape. Possible now. No. You are mine. We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you too, all of you. I won't forget you. They were right. My choice is back. We go home. Right. Left. Back. Right. Left. No, kitty, you stay back. I don't want to pet you. You're going to get back to the alley. Good. Yes, we're going forward. Wait. Are we done? Are we safe? I'm back. Back where it all began. The alley. And in the cardboard box at the back of the alley. What the fuck is this? There you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute guy I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago. After escaping and releasing the wheels of all of your victims. All that's left of you now is an inky black blob seething up at me. The endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat home. Don't leave. You are mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine. And now they are gone. You took them away. You took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. You're perfect. I'm not. You are. Don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. I can give you anything. Can be everything for you. No. You can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I would still never stay. I love you! No, I do! So much! I love you! Okay, this is a repeated text. I'm not gonna do it. Stop. Maybe you do love me. In some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. It'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please. I'll die. I'll die without you. I'm not going to take you back home. I hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. I watch in silence as it fades away into nothing. Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn and leave. Ending 38. Do not take this cat home. Ooh. Today has been surprising. Yeah, pleasantly so. A day off that started with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was in such a good mood I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema. Not to watch another movie, but to play around in the arcade, earning a few high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss boss, a cat again. The design is questionable. And I freaking love it. The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of the carnival's game indoors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. I don't know if I'll ever see them again, or if any of them will ever call me, or if I even have it in me to call any of them. But having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps, after all. Even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs, old, young, big and small, all running around, happy and carefree. Oh, we're taking a photo! A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat, or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first, In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices. I went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. The feeling that always went through me at the side of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I would sometimes break down and cry right where I stood. It took a while, but eventually, that strange emotion became clearer and clearer, until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I'd been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life. However simply or extraordinarily, I wished the ones it had imprisoned. I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least, I hope so. And wherever they are finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too. One day at a time. One tomorrow after another. Now that's the ending I like. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and 1 me living alone in it. Well, almost anyway. I'm home, baby. What? Wait, we did took the cat home? Or it's a different cat? I hope you're not demonic. Or so. A little kitten flays as it awkwardly runs over and meows up at me. I kneel down, looking fondly at its hazel green eye. The poor thing had been hurt and starved when I found it a few weeks ago. But it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Hungry, huh? Me too. It's been a long day. I smile helplessly at its cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Well, I guess there is one more thing living in my home. And, at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Ending another day. Okay, we finally finished this fucking game. It's been so fucking long. Developers, I love that you put so many endings. Thank you for playing. Thank you for creating this game, but please don't do all 40 endings like that. And look, the box is empty. I guess the entity really vanished. And we got all endings so far. Yeah, we got all the endings. Okay, I need the rest. I need to chill. Let's go back to the chatting screen for a moment. Let me close this game. Fuck. suffered through hell and through hell and back. Fuck this shit, I'm out. That was a long stream. Yeah, let me turn on the lo-fi. Let me just turn on the sound. Okay. Okay. I hope that next stream will not be that long, but holy Jesus Christ. Yeah, I fell asleep and I still have a chance to say goodbye. I'm so sorry if the ending of the stream became boring, but I really thought that we'll finish it fast. I just didn't expect that it will take that long. That was a long, yeah, listen. Oh my god. Ay. Jesus Christ. But besides that, just happy he got a good ending. I'm so freaking happy we got a good ending. So yeah. I popped in and out. At least I can make it to end of stream. I agree. I don't know if we still have time to watch your video because I have a small matter to do on my own side. So I hope you don't mind if I watch it on my own free time. I'm really tired. I'm really exhausted from this long stream. So maybe if you want, I can keep these videos for watch alone stream where we can react to the videos. That could be actually a good idea. So yeah. It's like midnight over there. Yeah, for me it's close to evening. For me it's already an evening, so yeah. Regardless of this long journey, I hope that you enjoyed this stream, and I hope that you enjoyed this crazy carousel of endings and stuff like that. And I hope that you're having a good day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time zone you're in right now. I really hope the next stream will not be that long, and I'm super glad that we are not going for all the endings. And for now, I'll see you guys later.